Hello everyone and welcome back to the REM cycle. I'm your host REM as per usual, and here we are back in Professor Layton and the Unwound Future. I know it's been a while, but a bit of a busy season, but we should be getting back on schedule pretty swiftly. Anyway, let's get started. Our story so far. Layton finds Luke and reaffirms their friendship. Layton then tells Luke his suspicions regarding the location of Dimitri's research facility. To cross the river, they set out for an underground tunnel that will take them under the river to Dimitri's base. Now, before we do that, I want to try to get as many of our puzzles that we're missing taken care of. So, hopefully 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100, 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. We're missing 110 through 130. 133, 134, 5, 136, 7, 38, 39, 40, 142, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 148, 9, 150, 153 plus. Okay, where is puzzle 110? It's in chapter 10. What chapter are we in right now? The cat encountered a man. Tutor. Is there anything else? We're missing a woman. And a thing. Alright. South Bank. Pleasure to be here, sir. I feel we are so close to the end. Riverside stairs. Riverside area.
Look, that must be the Doris Cigar was talking about. I think you're right, Flora.
Now we just have to find the switch that opens the door. Ah, so think. So this is the switch Seagal was talking about? I think I could break the code. Let's see. 110. For each of the 4 squares below, there's a way to display the numbers 0 to 9. Tapping each of the 4 buttons will change the numbers according to a hidden set of rules. Okay. Set all the numbers to 0. Interesting. 6 is... That's a difference of 5. 1 plus 4 plus 4 plus 4. Okay. D is add 4. C is 7, 8, 9, 10, 8, 9, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go.
Here's my answer.
Just fiddled around with it.
Phew, that's a relief.
Ah. That's a good one. That's a really good one. I think that did the trick, Flora. Let's see. All right. Let's go. Yikes, this place is a mess. It seems the tunnel here has been neglected for some time. It started to leak and fall apart. There's no way to make your way through this without getting your pants thoroughly soaked. No wonder those scientists were never dry. With the boats of the area under family supervision, crossing the Thames is no easy task. The tunnel is the best way to move between both sides of the river unharassed. Professor Luke, wait! If we try to cross this mess, my dress will get absolutely soaked. I know it's rough, but sometimes sacrifices have to be made in the interest of the investigation. Easy for you to say, Luke. You're wearing shorts. Well, look at what we have here. You. Hey, I thought this place was unguarded. You got it all wrong, boy. I'm not on guard, I'm just taking a break. And it's very relaxing down here. But now that I've seen you, I can't very well let you waltz on past. Listen, we really need to pass through. Can't you just look the other way? Doubtless you're heading for the research facility, yes? Sure, whatever. You can go through. After all, I'm not exactly on the clock here. But what does that mean? But that doesn't mean I don't have standards. If you can't measure up to them, you're out of luck. Standards? What kind of standards? You'd have solved at least 80. Well, we've definitely solved over 100. What does it matter? You got the brains or not? We'll see about that. Break's over now. Don't imagine we'll be seeing each other again. Goodbye. Wow, get a load of this. Sorry. I think it's safe to say that we've arrived at Dimitri's research facility. Do you think the Prime Minister is being held here, Professor? Most likely, and that means the place is probably under very heavy guard. But be on the lookout for trouble, everyone. goodness gracious. Oh, can you guys? Yes, you guys can hear me. Hmm. Hide that. Hide that. Ba 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 ba. Can you? Yes. Okay. All right, let's go. As I suspected, we can't just stroll through the main gate. Perhaps there's a more discreet entrance into the place. Good idea, Professor. We might find another way around here if we search carefully. How about that small door? I think we can squeeze in through here. Look, you two, there's a message scrawled. Oh, where? Right there, on that little scrap of paper stuck in the wall, see it? 111. Okay. One of the four corner tiles below will unlock this door when pressed. Start from the red square in the center and follow the order code from... Also, you can't use the same square twice. Which square will unlock the door? Red, blue, yellow. Okay. Red. Blue. Yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Death. Blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow. Red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, red, blue, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, red, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, red, blue, yellow, blue, yellow, red, blue, red, blue, yellow, red, red, blue, yellow. That's our maze. It must be A.
Cross your fingers. Take that, puzzle.
Ha! I did it! Who knows what would have happened if I hadn't solved that? Your help is greatly appreciated, Flora, but I do wonder who could have left this message here. It's about time. Glad to see you've had enough brains to solve your way through my puzzle. Oh, hi there, Don Paolo. Hi there, Don Paolo. Kid, I'm lurking in the shadows. At least pretend to be startled, won't you? Ah. Paul, how did you manage to get across the Thames ahead of us? Let me just tell you a little something about a true gentleman, Leighton. A true gentleman keeps his secrets, so don't think I'll be sharing them with you. You probably just used that goofy flying machines of yours to... It's not goofy, and I think I made myself clear that the matter's not open for discussion. Sheesh, nosy brat. Very well, Paul. Now then, let's continue on. This lad is sure to take us down into the research facility. Yes, Captain Obvious. To the rescue once again. Stand aside, I'll lead the way. No way, I'm the youngest and nimblest. I should go first. Being nimble doesn't make you first, it makes you a monkey. Stand aside. Really? What kind of behavior is that for an adult? Oh, Don Paolo, this is so disappointing. You were so reasonable and polite when you were disguised as the professor. Of course I was. When I play a part, I mimic every nuance of the character. Right down to the way Leighton apes the part of a gentleman to get into people's good graces. That's a terrible thing to say about him. He's not aping the part of a gentleman. He is one. Whatever. Look, let's just finish this debate with a puzzle. Solve what I dish out, and you can go first. Chutes and ladders. To inspect this odd construction site, start at the orange arrow and pass through points A, B, C, D in that order. Be sure to cross every beam and use every ladder, but your path can't cross except to pass over or under a ladder. In that case, what order will you use these ladders? Okay. A, B, C, oh. A, B, C, D. Your paths can't cross. Except over or under a ladder. I think that's it.
How about this?
Aha!
I knew it!
We did the second path, the one on the top right. Ha! Guess your head's not as empty as it looks. Well, a deal's a deal. You can go down first. Okay, everyone, the coast is clear. Come on through. This looks like your classic underground passageway for transporting research materials. I bet you anything this tunnel leads all the way back out to the Thames. You sound awfully sure about that. Remember who you're talking to, boy. Nobody does secret laboratory research like me. I suppose everybody's got to have a hobby. Oh my. What is it? The materials they have here, they seem... No. Must be mistaken. Never mind. This metal shutter is barring our way. I'm starting to get the feeling we're not welcome here. Naturally, Flora. That's how criminals work. The dirtier the deed, the more cautious they get. See, they've even gone out of their way to fit a puzzle lock into the shutter. All right. Make your way from the green square to the red square. One step at a time. You can only move numbers up or down by 1. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 5, 6, 5, 4, 5, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 6, 5, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 7, 6, 5, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 4, 5, 2, 3, 2. That's our maze. Okay. Technically, this could have been another one. Taking the routes between any one of these, which is the one tile that can never be accessed? It'd be that 7 in the middle right here. That tile's inaccessible. So it looks like we go down 3. Bam. 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Mm-hmm. Aha! That lock didn't stand a chance against me, stupid lock. I hope you didn't enjoy busting open that lock too much, Luke. It could lead you to a life of crime. Sure, if you say so, Flora. Just like in a spy film. What are you doing down here? Shh, not so loud, sir. I've come to rescue you. I don't know what you mean. There's no need to play dumb, my friend. We know the whole story. You were here captured by the family, or rather Dimitri Allen, and now you're being forced to work on his research here, correct? Dimitri Allen, you know his name, but who are you exactly? I'm the real Professor Layton. Dimitri has been using my good name for his own evil purposes. Of course, I remember hearing that you worked in archaeology. Yes, it all makes sense now. Well, you can't imagine how shocked I was to learn that the Professor Layton was actually Dimitri. Are any of the other scientists here aware of Dimitri's true identity? Some, yes, but I don't dare talk about it with people here. Imagine what the family would do to me if they caught me spreading that kind of information around. I see. Well, is Dimitri here in the facility with you? Sometimes he comes and goes. Yikes, quick, hide! There are guards heading this way. We'll get them out of the way. There's a lot of weapons here. Bleh, this place is just like a meat locker. I don't see why we have to stand guard down here anyhow. Most we're ever gonna find is a rat. What is it? Remember how we dropped the ball on guard duty back at the pagoda? That's why. This is our punishment, and I say we got off easy. If Buster hears you harping on this gig, he'll knock your block off. I wish I stayed in school. Nothing good ever comes from this line of work. Can it, you lunk? We've got 10 hours till our shift ends. So let's just write this out and then go home. If you really want to make the time go faster, quit complaining and tell me a joke or something. Psst, did you hear that? I did. Those two are gonna stand guard here for 10 hours. I'm heading back. The guards know me. If I walk by on my own, they won't stop me. Wait, just a moment. I think we might be able to get those fellows to overlook us as well. But how? It's not my usual style of problem solving, but you know what they say about desperate times. Roped in. Okay. Okay. That looks correct.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Oh dear, those poor guys. Oh, I bet those two didn't see that coming. They'll be out cold for a while. Yes, I don't condone violence, but at least now we can pass safely. Before we move on, please hear me out. We came here to prevent Dimitri from completing his time machine. We also wish to liberate all of the scientists that Dimitri is holding captive. I'm listening? Well, I'm hoping we can speak directly with the man and end this whole mess. Do you know where Dimitri is right now? Well, if he's here, he'll most likely be in the central research room. I can show you the way. Wonderful. But before we go, allow me one more question. Very well. These materials lying around here, they aren't for building a time machine, are they? No, they aren't. What exactly are you working on here? My specialty is polydimensional physics, and I work on the time machine. The materials around here belong to a separate group within the facility, and this group also works under Dimitri's supervision. Who knows? That group tinkers with some pretty dangerous stuff. It's not really in line with Dimitri's interests, though. Interesting.
What's the meaning of this, Horace? Who are these people?
This is the real Professor Layton Cuthbert.
The real Professor Layton? What does that even mean?
Look, I'll explain it all later. But we really don't have time to go through this right now. All you need to know for now is that these people have come to help us get out of here. You do want to go back to your own time in the past, don't you?
Home? I'd do anything to go back. How can I help, Professor?
I have to find Dimitri, the man who's been using my name. I hear he's in the central research room. Where is that?
You're close. It's just a ways down this corridor. Now, I can't believe you're the real Professor Layton. Imagine that.
As I recall, you're rather surprised to see me the last time we met as well.
Yes, you'll have to excuse me. I had no way of knowing who I was talking with. Anyway, there'll be time for chit-chat later. You should get a move on before you're spotted. Foster and his goons came through here saying that there were intruders in the building. You don't have much time.
What? How did he manage to spot us so quickly? I should have known. We probably tripped an infrared sensor at some point. No sense of standing around, Layton. Let's go. Okay. Oh my. This door appears to lead to the central research room. I sure hope Dimitri's in there. As do I. You heard him talk to us before, Luke. You can still be reasoned with, I'm sure of it. Well, our first challenge is to get this door open. It's got some sort of strange lock. Another puzzle, I doubt. Dimitri wishes to test the intelligence of all those who enter the lab. Hidden in plain sight. Ah, find this. No. No. There it is.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nice.
Just as I suspected.
There we are. The door's lock seems to have been disengaged. Hold right there! Oh dear.
Aha! So this is where you sneaky sneaks have been hiding. There'll be no getting away this time.
Oh,
Oh no, we're trapped!
Quickly, follow me.
huh?
We're here.
Phew, that was way too close. My heart's still racing.
Who are you? My eyes must be playing tricks on me.
You're Professor Layton, are you not?
Claire? Is it you?
No. I'm Celeste, her younger sister. I've been trying to uncover what really happened to Claire. I know she was quite fond of you, Professor.
Aww. Sister. You're Claire's younger sister. It's uncanny how much you look like her. We've crossed paths several times in the city, haven't we? Strange Claire never mentioned having one. It's my biggest regret that we spent the last years estranged. Forgive me for not getting in touch with you earlier, Professor. I wanted to, but I was afraid it might bring unwanted attention from the family on both of us. For our own safety, I decided it was best to avoid contact with you at the time. I see. You must have cared dearly for your sister to come to a place like this in search of the truth. Well, to be honest, I haven't been running my own investigations so much as the professor's. But why? Your reputation. They say the great Professor Layton can solve any puzzle. I figured if anyone could get to the bottom, it'd be you, Celeste. On the day of the explosion, Oh no! We'll be here any second. We gotta run. And now's my time to shine. Time to make a grand escape like Don Paolo. Our group's too large to move quickly. We need to split up. Couldn't agree more, Celeste. I shall show you to safety myself. Layton, handle the children. Celeste, wait! There's so much more we have to discuss. Aha! Found ya! Professor, this town has kept a secret from you so large it defies the imagination.
The answer to everything lies in the old father's embrace. It is there we will meet next.
Ah! Gotcha. Yep, you gotta keep going.
The answer to everything.
Celeste was clearly trying to give us a hint as to our next rendezvous point.
Oh, of course. She used a code to hide our meeting place from the family. But what could that code possibly mean?
Think of it as a puzzle, Luke. Though I suspect the answer to this puzzle will be much more than our next meeting place. I'd wager that it's also the family's secret headquarters, and where Dimitri's been hiding.
If that's the case, it's even more important that we find out where this place is.
Luke, do you remember seeing a flyer for a restaurant named the Thames Arms on the way here? That's where Celeste will be waiting for us.
Mm-hmm.
At the Thames Arms? But how did you work that out?
Well, Luke, have you ever heard of Old Father Thames? Rivers are often personified in folklore and literature, and the River Thames is no exception. When Celeste said that the answer lies in the Old Father's embrace, the father she was talking about was Old Father Thames.
Oh, I get it. And an embrace happens in someone's arms. In this case, the arms of the Thames.
Yes. I've been thinking, Professor. About what, Luke? about how you, Dimitri, and Don Paolo all have a personal tie to poor Claire, and all of you seem to question the circumstances surrounding her death, Celeste as well. I get the feeling that many of the mysteries here lead back to that explosion. The explosion that killed Claire didn't just level the lab she worked in. By the time I caught word of the accident and ran to the site, the whole place was in flames. An apartment building next to the lab had also been destroyed by the blast. The entire area was devastated. Looking upon the scene, I knew that Claire was lost to me forever. And I wasn't the only one who lost someone that day. Many others were wounded and were lost loved ones. To this day, I still remember a child I met wandering the streets, wailing for his lost parents. For some time after the incident, I was in a state of shocked grief. But when I came back to my senses, I noticed something curious. Despite the scale of the damage, there was no follow-up coverage in the media. Not one word of the incident was printed, or broadcast following the initial report. I knew the only way I'd get answers about what happened that day was to run my own investigation. I immediately set to work, researching Claire's lab and the scientists she'd worked with. During my investigation, I learned that powerful political forces had suppressed reports of the blast. It was right after this discovery that I was viciously assaulted. My injuries were so severe, I was unconscious for a month. I was lucky to be alive. I returned home to find my flat torn apart. The majority of information I had gathered on the case had been stolen. That explosion was no ordinary accident. Someone with incredible political clout was involved. And this person abused his or her power to keep any facts about the event from ever coming to light. I tried to dig back into the case several times, but it was of no use. Each time I tried to make headway, I was met with resistance and threats of violence. Claire is lost to me forever, I know that, but I must know the truth of what happened that day. It's a feeling I'm sure Don Paolo and Celeste share as well. It's so sad. So do you think Dimitri knows the truth? Dimitri and perhaps one other person. Who else do you mean, Professor? Everything will be made clear at the Thames Arms. Let's go. How do I do Pavel's voice again? I am lost.
Eek!
Flora, are you okay? Come in, comrades. It wasn't my intention to scare the young Fraulein. Pavel, what are you doing down here? I was exploring the area and what appeared? Lost. Say lost. Doing some tunnel exploration like you were talking about before, I take it? Earlier in my quest to find the tunnels, I mistakenly wandered into subway tracks. This little viage put me in great peril, but danger is part of puzzle and exploring il mondo, no? I suppose you could say that. Not to mention, most of my travel woes could have been avoided if my compass hadn't gone kaput. Though I think this map might be able to show me which way to go. A little help could decide. Which way is up? Below is a chart with cardinal directions marked in each square. The top of the chart, however, is not necessarily north. When looking at the chart from proper orientation, you can start at a certain square and, moving in the direction written, pass through all the squares written on the chart. Okay. East. south, east, west, east, east, west. C.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
That was hard.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Lovely. Domo gracias, Moses-san. Thanks to you, I can now continue my travels. Do be careful out there. Don't mind me, I just figure out where I go. Now that we're topside again, I think it's finally safe to say that we've given the family the slip. Things got rather chaotic back there, Flora. Are you feeling all right? Not too shaken? Just fine, Professor, but I'm very glad to have you with me. Professor, the Thames Arms is just a little way up the road here. Let's go meet up with Celeste. The truth revealed. Ah, Layton. Any breakthroughs in your investigation? Possibly. I'm very glad to see you. I need you to come with me to the Thames Arms. Thames Arms? Oh, investigation of the premises revealed scrupulous smells, sir. Barton, keep quiet just for a minute, will ya? What exactly is so amazing at the Thames Arms that I need to head there at this instant? I make no promises, but it is likely that what happens there will lead you to the Prime Minister. Really now? Well, my interest is piqued. But there's the matter of this blasted puzzle. What puzzle? Well, this letter I found. I have a feeling it could have some bearing on my case. Would you mind if I have a look at it, Inspector? Where's the arrow? So treasure hidden below one of the tiles. The only clue is a handwritten note. Follow the arrow to find it. Ah, the monkey. It's this tile. You can also see the bird is also pointing to that tile.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
4,000. Wow, round number. Sorry to say, Inspector, but this letter doesn't appear to have any relevance to your case. Just wonderful. Another progressive lead fizzles out. I'm at my wit's end, I tell you. Whatever you got to show me at the Thames Arm, better be more useful than that letter. What guy? Wow, our group is huge. I'm glad we finally met up with each other. Where did you run off to? I was doing a little investigating of my own, shadowing a suspicious woman I'd seen in town. I saw her tailing you around town and decided someone needed to figure out who she was. Oh, you must be talking about Celeste. When did you last see her? I lost her at one point, but I just saw her again heading into this restaurant. Seconds later, I saw a friend of ours head in there as well. Oh, let me guess, it was Don Paolo. I'm beginning to wonder why I even bother explaining. You guys seem to know it already. Well, we've been hard at work getting to the heart of this case, too. Excellent. I figured you two wouldn't just wait idly for me to return. So now what? All the players of our mystery are here. I think it's time to meet up back with Celeste. Players in our mystery, what's the professor getting at? Oh, I'm so relieved that you all made it out all right. I couldn't very well let myself get caught before hearing about that secret you mentioned. Something tells me you're already figured out much of it for yourself, am I right? Huh? Professor, is it true?
Layton, if you know something, spit it out.
All concerned parties seem to be in attendance, so I'll try to explain things the best I can.
It's taken time, but I believe I've finally made sense of the bizarre events we've witnessed here.
You've worked it all out?
For the most part.
Come on then, out with it!
Yes, of course. I have much to say about this city and its secrets. The London we are presently in, this London of the future, is a fake. More precisely, it's a set designed to make us believe that we've traveled 10 years into the future.
Oh no.
Because, you see, there is no time machine. Not here, not anywhere.
What?
We were all led to believe that the clock shop was a portal to the future. But the truth about that shop is in some ways just as bewildering. The back room of the clock shop is no time machine. It's a lift leading down into the earth. Whoa.
Aha.
You mean to say we're underground right now? Precisely. You may have heard of subterranean caverns, as some of them house ancient ruins. Some experts theorize that these caverns pepper the entire Earth. What I've seen here leads me to conclude that Dmitri used one such cavern to build this false London. It's as if we're standing in the largest film set ever created.
But that would mean future Luke would be in on it as well. Because he's masquerading as Luke.
So Dmitri is behind all this then? But why? That question stumped me as well. Why
Well,
would
he
go
needed
to
a
such
place where he can
pains
get
to
all
make
the
us believe
scientists
we're in
around.
the future?
And the scientists would want to go home. And so he effectively imprisoned all the scientists here to create a time machine.
It doesn't make sense, unless convincing people of this is the key to achieving his ultimate goal.
What kind of a goal requires a setup like that?
It's simple. It seems that Dmitri never gave up his original dream of building a time machine. But though he poured all his energy into achieving this feat, the task was too large for one man. He needed other scientists to support his project, so he turned to the greatest minds in London. But to keep the scientists working for him, they needed to believe that they were in the future.
Why?
Think about it, Luke. Dmitri couldn't imprison the scientists, not in the conventional sense. After all, who knows what kind of work they would produce under those circumstances? No, Dmitri needed a different approach to compel the scientists to complete his research. The scientists had to want the time machine to work as much as Dmitri did. So he told them that they had been shot forward 10 years in time, stranded a decade from home. Dmitri misled the scientists, telling them that the time machine was an unfinished project. They thought they were stranded, and that the machine was their only hope of returning home. So that's why they were so willing to follow orders. That's all I've been able to work out. Perhaps our friend here can fill us in on the rest.
I see you've caught on. Excellent work as always, Herschel.
The family uses this establishment as a hideout. Therefore, it seemed a bit odd that the bartender didn't so much as raise an eyebrow when we walked in.
I have to give credit where it's due. I never imagined you'd work out so much of the plan yourself. I suppose I've no choice but to shut you up for good.
Oh no.
Dimitri Allen, you've been watching us this whole time. I wish to issue a challenge to the professor. Bumbling lawmen have no part in this conversation. Bumbling? I'll show you, bumbling! It would be wise for you all to stay right where you are. You see, I've laced this restaurant with explosives to level the place. Are you out of your mind? We'll all die, even you. Oh, no. I'm going to walk out of this place unharmed. You see, by pressing the switch here, I've activated a series of sensors embedded in the floor. The sensors won't respond to my movement, but they'll trigger the charge the second you touch one. This place is a minefield. I see you're catching on. Now I'm going to stroll out that door and leave the lot of you behind. Stay as long as you like. Just remember, when you decide to leave, you'll seal your fate. It would seem that you've bested me, Dimitri. There's no challenge to be had here. Not exactly, Professor. This piece of paper contains the location of every sensor in the room. All you need to do is know how to find them. Well, I suppose it makes sense. Makes it more of a contest. Oh, I need to screen cap this one, because this one is, this is actually a good puzzle. Okay. So it's effectively Minesweeper. The numbers written above indicate the number of sensors present in each column and row. Okay. Derive the location of all the sensors using the information provided. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Three, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3. 3, 1, 7. Oh ho, well done, Herschel. It was foolish of me to make this so easy for you. I suppose you're free. It was surprisingly easy, unless of course the information you provided me was inaccurate. What? Look at the positions of these sensors. Now flip the drawing over. Lie. Oh, lie! Does that mean that what I think it means? This map of the sensors was a lie, isn't it? We're gonna walk straight out into the sensors and die. You monster! Unless there weren't any sensors to begin with. What? That's it, Dimitri, isn't it? It's true that you've done some evil things, but you're not a killer. We just wanted to keep us so busy that you could make your escape.
I should have known I wouldn't fool you, Herschel.
I've worked things out on my own this far, but I need you to help make sense of the rest. You must have had some reason for concocting a scheme this wild.
I had a very good reason. It all started about 10 years ago. Bill Hawks and I were friends and colleagues. We worked in the same lab researching time travel. Our research meant everything to us. We poured our hearts and souls into uncovering the secrets of space and time. After months of progress, we had built ourselves a prototype time machine. It was finally time to test our work with a human subject. Bill thought we should use Claire as the first test subject. She was our lab assistant.
Oh
I,
dear.
of course, vehemently opposed this idea. I loved her too, you see. And though she didn't return my feelings, I didn't want to risk her getting hurt in the experiment. Around this time, I noticed a flaw in the design of our machine. I begged Bill to postpone the experiment, but he wouldn't hear of it. Sometime after the accident, I made a startling discovery. Unbeknownst to me, Bill had made a deal to sell the technology behind the machine's power source. Apparently, a large corporation had offered him a very impressive sum. Bill knew the machine wasn't ready for a human subject, but he needed to demonstrate its viability. We all know the tragic results of his decision. By the time I realized Bill planned to go ahead with the experiment, it was too late to stop it. What have you done? Because of Bill's greed, Claire was lost to me forever. Life is full of cruel twists. In the blink of an eye, I lost my life's work and the love of my life. To say I was a broken man would be an understatement. Bill, on the other hand, made a full recovery from his injuries. He also completed the deal with the corporation, pocketing more money than most people see in a lifetime. He used his newfound fortune to climb the political ladder to the very top. He killed Claire and was rewarded with the most powerful seat in government. If that's not a cruel joke, I don't know what it is. I can't pretend I wasn't bitter, and it was this bitterness that sent me back to my research. I thought that if I could travel to the past, I could rob Bill of all that he had won. Oh, of course, there was another reason why I wanted to go back in time. To save Claire from her fate. Surely you understand, Herschel.
Yes, but if you went back in time to save her, then you wouldn't have built the time machine in the first place, and it couldn't have existed. And then you wouldn't go back into
Claire
the safe.
is no longer with us. There's nothing
You wouldn't
anyone can
exist
do
anymore.
to turn back time.
Do you really believe that?
I don't want to, but I do. I have just one more question for you.
What is it?
Someone's been using you as a pawn. Are you aware of this?
What are you talking about?
Someone here masterminded a scheme even more awful than yours, Dimitri. And that person is there!
I think you're mistaken, Professor.
Dear.
No, there's no mistake here, and there's no hiding it anymore, Luke. Or should I call you Clive?
Clive.
Oh,
It took some time to put together the pieces of your plan, but when I finally understood it all, the sheer evil of it sent a chill down my spine.
Oh my.
What is he talking about, Clive?
You kept your true intentions hidden from everyone, Clive. Even your partner, Dimitri.
What are you saying, Herschel?
Clive was aiming for revenge on a massive scale, and you were nothing more than a pawn, Dimitri.
Tremendous work, Professor. You found me out.
Stop speaking in riddles, Clayton. What's it all about? Clive, you lived next door to the lab that exploded 10 years ago. You were just a child then. That blast demolished half of the building you lived in. Reports indicate that 10 people were killed in the explosion, 2 of whom were your parents.
Oh no.
It must have been a terrible shock. In the span of a few seconds, you lost your family and your home. When the initial shock wore off, it was replaced with anger. You became obsessed with exacting revenge on those who had wronged you. You were lucky enough to be adopted by a kindly woman in her golden years, Constance Dove. Miss Dove's extreme kindness was matched in scale only by the enormous fortune she possessed.
Wow, so many people who have enormous fortunes.
You two lived quite happily as a family for a time. Sadly, it wasn't to last. Miss Dove departed from this world 5 short years later, leaving her fortune to you. Before long, you graduated from secondary school and took a part-time job at a prominent newspaper. Considering your sizable inheritance, I don't think you took the job for pocket money. You were searching for something. Using the newspaper's resources, you finally hunted down the men responsible for your misery. You knew that both Bill Hawks and Dimitri Allen were responsible for the explosion.
Oh.
Armed with this information, you concocted a plan to avenge your parents. First, you befriended Dimitri and convinced him to resume his research on the time machine. Then, you used your inheritance to set up this elaborate facsimile of London.
You built all of this.
With your stage in place, you used your contacts in the press to find the best scientists in the country. After all, you would need quite a bit of help to complete this time machine. You then proceeded to lure these brilliant men into your trap. However, unbeknownst to Dimitri, most of your staff were not working on the time machine.
What?
Clive had secretly reassigned many of the scientists to a different project. You might think of it as his pet project. We don't have all day, Leighton. What was the second project?
A weapon.
A weapon designed to cause destruction on an unimaginable scale.
A weapon? Is this true, Clive?
It is my evil plan.
And I thought scientists were supposed to be observant. While you focused on your machine, I had a different goal. Though some may call it revenge, I prefer to think of it as justice over single-minded scientists and corrupt politicians.
What are you saying, Clive?
Enough explanations. Let me show you.
Huh?
Hey!
Come on, resist a little bit. I guess he needed a hostage. Professor, what are we gonna do? He has Flora and... Leighton, look over there! Where?
Quickly, move to higher ground.
my. Oh my goodness.
Professor, what is that thing?
It seems as if Clive's been working on some sort of mobile fortress.
Flora's trapped up there. We've got to save her.
The stronghold of madness. Question of taste. Okay. Okay, we can now go and complete the puzzles that we have missed. We've done that one. Let's see, 131. Yep. 32. Going to 133. Need to go to the black market. Oh, we can't move. Okay.
So this thing is the weapon Clive was building.
Do you know about this? Did you know about this before?
No, though I suspected someone was building weapons behind Dimitri's back, but I never imagined that this product of all this research would be this atrocity.
In any case, this place is dangerous. You must leave here at once.
But what about you?
I'm going after Flora.
Are you mad? Look at that thing. You could be killed.
Flora could be killed. That maniac Clive has been building a war machine in Orlando this whole time. What madness. Isn't it usually when you like to showboat? You're planning on saving Flora, aren't you, later?
Of course. But how do I gain access to a fortress's interior? We could try scaling one of its legs.
Foolish boy, you'll be squashed fatter than a pancake. Listen, Leighton, I did a little work on that car of yours. You can use it to get to the fortress.
But I thought it was just a set piece made us to believe we were in the future.
Now it works, and it's been waiting for you over there on the top of the hill. Hurry. Many thanks, Paul. Don't get emotional on me, Leighton. I'm only doing this for Flora.
Don Paolo isn't kidding. The Leighton-mobile looks great.
Ziv, you folks back here, didn't I tell you this place isn't safe for your kinds? I appreciate the warning, sir, but you needn't worry. We'll keep an eye out for danger. Well, at least you're trying to be cautious. Sorry if I get a little worked up here. Tell you what, I make it up for you with puzzle. Alright, 2 necklaces. Below are 2 necklaces, a gold one on the left and a silver on the right. By setting them around, you can get them to switch sides. Alright. Whew.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
All right. The next one, question of taste, is deep in Chinatown.
You should.
Question of taste. 134. Apparently this one was at the Garras and Haller University and we just missed it. Professor Layton and Luke are chatting at a clothing store. You know, Luke, there's something here that really appeals to me. I think I might just try to negotiate a purchase. Well, what caught Professor Layton's eye? Ah, it's not the garment of clothing, it's the hanger. See, looks like a question mark.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah. Warehouse. 36. Oh. So close. Other warehouse, back to Chinatown. Alright. Chinatown Gate. Scarlet Street. Bell Tower. Warehouse. It's coming clear now. I've just seen a startling vision of your future. You scared me. Who are you anyhow? Name kid's Marzano. Like the tomato? I'm gifted with the power of clairvoyance. Sadly, it's also my burden. You mean you could see into the future? You got it. Not the whole future, of course, just snapshots. Here, let me show you. Destination Station. See the line of trains heading down. I bet I can tell you exactly what station that complete stranger is going to get off at. Which train is the stranger riding? Let's see. D can go there. C can go there. B can go there. A can go there. Now let's try it the other way. D goes there. C goes there. B goes there. A goes there. Ugh. D can go there or there. D goes. Maybe there's some kind of logic to it. Which one can only stop at one train? It has to be A or D. It's D.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Yep. Heading towards the final station, so we know that they must get off. How'd you know that? Do you got powers too? Oh no, I'm not seeing into the future. It's just a matter of logic. Oh man, I don't think he's listening to you anymore, Luke. Just let him be. Curse this unfortunate soul of mine, and my life has taken a tragic turn for the tragic. What seems to be the trouble now? I discovered that in addition to seeing the future, possess another power. No human being should know this, so see this puzzle. Ripple effect. 140. 73 and a handful of pebbles. Assuming no pebbles landed in the same spot, how many pebbles were thrown? One. Two. Three. 4. 5. I think it's 5.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It's not. I might need to
I
check.
must have overlooked something.
One, two, three, four, 5, 1. 2, 4, 6.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Lovely.
Just as I suspected.
$142 through 6. Oh, this man is a bit of a nutter. Aha! Secret puzzle. 146.
Hey there, I'm trying to shoo the birds away from these power lines. Each time I clap my hands, half of them fly away, but one comes back. This pattern never fails. Even if I stand here clapping my hands all day, the one of them birds always ends up right back where I started.
Oh, there are 2 birds.
How about this?
One flies away and then flies back.
I knew it!
2 birds.
Half of 2 is 1, 1 bird flies away, and then it comes right back. So the number of birds always ends up being 2. Done and dusted. Okay, we gotta go back to the casino. Casino 4. Teach the child some manners. Come on, Luke, we're having a fun time here. 142. Alright. As seen in the upper left image, you placed 3 identical paper cups on the table and secretly marked the middle one, as shown by the blue arrow. Okay. You then closed your eyes and told a friend, hide a coin under one of the cups, and switch the places of the other 2. It's gotta be under A, because B and C were switched.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Clever. Yep, he works a casino. Of course he's gonna be here. It's a little dangerous outside. Ooh, and we just got a new toy car. It's our second to last one. Ooh. That should do it. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Do-do-do-do-do. Whoops. Oh. Oh, but then I'll be missing one. All right. Da-da-ba-dee, da-do, da-da. Da-da-da, da-da. That one's even better than my last arrangement, and it uses one less piece. Boing. Victory. Good headhunt. Oh, and we're on to our last one. Okay, the Leightonmobile must stay there. Okay. Fingers crossed. And we did it. Congratulations, you've conquered every track available with your toy car. The hotelier's house has been added to Leighton's challenges. Alright. Do you have another puzzle for us? Ooh. Ooh. Secret hint coin. Okay. Ooh. Secret puzzle. Professor, another hidden puzzle. 144. Who's Mr. 820? Oh, this one's easy. It's Mr. E. It's because no matter what people are wearing, that guy's mustache will always look like that.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Piece of cake. All right, let's see. No. 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 Oh. It broke. I wasn't tapping that hard. Sorry. Oh. It's a secret passage. So that's where it leads. It's such a worry word. Another hidden puzzle. Strange symbols. Below are 3 strange symbols, A, B, C, A, B, and C. If A is 63 and B is 89... Eight, 9... I guess that's supposed to be a 6, maybe? The last one will have to be 4. $64.
That should do the trick.
No.
I was sure my logic was sound.
Hmm. $63. Oh, what about this? $63. 89. 52.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
9. Can't go back that way. Oh! Secret puzzle! $53. The green frame and 6 orange blocks available are comprised by identical equilateral triangles. The frame can perfectly be filled with 5 of the 6 blocks. They can be flipped, rotated in any direction. Which one is not being used? Okay, that's hard. Okay. 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 That one.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Bam.
Well, that's settled.
I guess you could have just counted them too. Okay. Scarlet Street. Azure Ave. Oh. Aha! 148. The math equation below is written up with matchsticks. Read Roman numerals. It means 1, 11, 10. To make this a valid equation, what's the fewest number of matches you need to move? 1 plus 11 is 10. If you move 1, you can make 9, so you only need to move 1.
How about this?
What? If you move the 1 to the other side, the 1 match to the other side, it would be 9. Oh no, that's V4? It's 2.
How about this?
Oh? No, I'm just guessing. This is embarrassing.
How about this?
I don't understand. What if you just looked at the whole thing upside down?
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yeah, if you just look at it the other way, the fewest is 0. That was embarrassing. Okay, 50. Service entrance. I'm pretty sure that that is... warehouse. Gota. Foyer. Door. Staircase. Mirrors. Staircase landing. Hello there. You seem a little less violent. That's because Mr. Layton, my boss, just up and disappeared. That fellow, he's nothing but an imposter. He's Dimitri Allen. I don't care what his real name is, he's my boss and he's gone. Is it really worth getting that upset over it? Of course it is. See, as soon as we left the pagoda, he just vanished without a hawk sky. He was just trying to keep a low profile after I escaped from here. Well, he should have taken me with him. I'm his best henchman. Oh, who guessed Bostro was so sensitive? Emergency stairs. Hmm. Ah, I got it. We got a big travel. Yeah. This way. Here. Down there. Deep down, Clive is a sweet gentleman. He's not a cold-hearted criminal. I understand. I'll do my best to put an end to this and bring him back. Thank you. We'll be here if you need anything. All this time I never imagined the young had designs going on something so terrible. You mean to say the Clives you knew Clive from the beginning? Of course, the wife and I served the Dove family young sir for years. Can't exactly refuse when he asks me to do something. But if I knew what he was up to, I never would have agreed. Pains me to think all this could have been prevented. You do, Hardcog. Well, I could still try to make up. To everyone you meet to come here, and I'll take them to above ground using this elevator. Can you really stop that contraption? If it makes it topside, there's no telling what damage it could do to Lent. I'll do my best to stop the machine. In the meantime, you need to get everybody out of here. Lead everyone to the clock shop and get them above ground as fast as possible. Relax. I'll make sure everyone's safe. You focus on stopping the machine. Thank you, Inspector. Why am I glad to see you? I've got another job. But of course, but this place is, you need to escape. Okay. Two identically shaped pieces that look like the shape of a number. Oh, I got it. $44.
Let's see if I've got this right. Well, that's settled.
Bam. Okay, I think we should have 2 left. Hmm. 16, 17, 118. Okay. 8 through. Yep. Okay. One, two, three, four, 5. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 145, 10's arms. 6, 7, 8, 9, 50. 1, 2, 3. Okay, yep, just 2 more. Alright. Hey, Sachin Farshin, I hope you're having a good day. Okay. Back down here. Okay, can't really do that one. Oh, there it is. Hidden puzzle. The 4 cards below, 0, 1, 2, and 6, can be used to display different times of the day. For example, 2:16. If using a 24-hour clock, how many different actual times can be created from rearranging the 4 cards? Okay, you could do 10:26. I have to write these down. $10.26. You can flip the 6 to make 9s. That gets us, let's see, 129. And 2:16 to 19. Then you can move the 6 over to 6:12, 6:21. Let's see, that's 6. Then there's, make the 6 into a 9. That's 9:12, 9:21. That's 2 more. Then move the 1 over. That's 10:26 and 10:29. Move the 2 over. Then you got 12:06 and 12:09. Let's see. Move the 16 over if it's a 20-hour clock. 16:02, 16:20. Make it a 19, 19:02, 19:20. Move the 2 over, 20, 16, 20, 19. Then and the 2 and the 1 you got 21:06 and 21:09. I think that's 20.
How about this?
Huh.
No puzzle can stop Legion's apprentice.
And then our last bonus puzzle, we did actually pass right by it. Secret puzzle. Half as old. Ooh, it's one of these. 2 sisters are talking about their ages. 1 year ago, I was exactly half as old as you. Okay. The oldest sister replies, even 1 year from now, your age will be half my age. So right now they're on an odd year. So put the number into 2 parts, top and bottom. They both give your age in a year's time. How old is the little sister? Okay, let's see. There's 4 and 2. That would make the older sister 5. And then next year she'll be 6. No, because then the younger sister will then go from 3 to 4. Let's get bigger. Let's say the older sister's 11. And the younger sister's 5. That means next year she'll be 12, and the younger sister will be 6. Oh, but those aren't divisible numbers. If you split the numbers into 2 parts, top and bottom, they each give your year. What numbers can be split top and bottom? Let's see, 1 can be split. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Not 10, not 9, not 7, not 6, not 5, not 4, not 3, not 2. 1 and 8. 18. So that means the youngest next year if the older sister was 18, half that is 9.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Oh.
Well, that's settled.
Yep. That's tricky. We're still missing the last sticker. We've solved 140. 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 13. There are 13 puzzles remaining. 153 minus 140. Yep. Means the last puzzles are up ahead. Okay. Let's do this. I think we found all the hidden puzzles. There's one thing I need to confess, Layton. This is so embarrassing. What is it, Paul? The truth is your car's almost fixed, but I don't know which screw to use in the last joint. But the whole car could fall apart. What's going on? What should we do? Why do you get so shrill? We can figure this out. One of these screws is sure to do the trick. Scrutinized screws. Okay. Can't be C. Can't be E. or A. Flathead screwdriver can't be F. Can't be B. It's gotta be D.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Alright, let's do this. For once, I've got to give it to you, Leighton. It's fine work. Is this car's ready to ride now? You bet it is, boy. Gentlemen, your chariot awaits.
I'll go with you.
Don't worry, Celeste.
only 2
We'll
seats.
take care of this.
Oh no, this is the back seats.
Running out. Don't be afraid to floor it.
Understood.
Oh, Leighton! Have you gone insane?
Oh my goodness.
Hold on tight, Luke.
Oh my goodness. Oh. Yeah, if they had another person in there, they might not have made that jump with the extra weight. Alright. The door.
Our first priority is finding where Clive has taken Flora.
Aye, aye, Professor. But this place is huge. It could be anywhere.
First things first, let's find a way in.
Probably through that door. This door is locked with a puzzle. I wouldn't expect anything less from Clive. It's clear we're not getting inside without doing some thinking. Swap to unlock. The door below is sealed shut with a mysterious lock utilizing 6 dials that can be swapped and rotated. To open the door, arrange the dials so that the gems bordering each other, both horizontally and vertically, are the same color. Ugh, okay. Let's start with that one. Get a blue. Okay. Okay, we need a blue and a green that are next to each other. Green. No. No. It's either A or B that can go there. Okay, a blue or a red. Blue and red. Oh no. I mean, F or C goes there. Need one with a red. Ah, it cannot be C there, it has to be F. Because that yellow needs to be there. Okay, F is good. Green, blue. It's A or B, right? It cannot be B, it has to be A. Okay, we need a red Yellow. C cannot go there. Nor can D. B can go there. Or E. Okay. I think that's it.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Lovely.
Well, that's settled.
I need to move you guys a little bit. That's a better spot. Alright, let's head in. Elevator door. It's another puzzle. So many buttons. How do we operate it? Oh no, we've been spotted! Come here for the girl Clive kidnapped. Tell us where Flora is at once. Flora? How... you mean that pretty thing Boss dragged back here? Boss? She's been working for Clive all along? Well, yeah. Dimitri is nothing but a puppet. Clive being our employer from day one. It makes sense now. We threw your little friend in the ventilation room. Not that you'll be able to reach her. I wouldn't be so sure about that. Huh? What's to stop us from taking this transport pod to the ventilation room? Been so kind to even leave us an explanation of how to turn on the device. I did not. Oh, except for that note. No worries, though. It's written in an uncrackable code. Try it if you want, but you'll never figure out the instructions. Cryptic combo. To open the door, you need to press the numerical buttons according to this. Open with a 2, but leave the 4. Pressing just the 2 button and leaving the 4 button untouched doesn't work. I think that's it.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
No? In the previous one we left a 4 untouched, but this makes a 2 and leaves the 4 button
about
untouched.
This one.
It was one or the other.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Alright. Leave 4 specific buttons untouched. Gotcha. There. And I'm sure we'll be opening any... What? Hey, stop! You guys aren't allowed to go in there! And how are you gonna stop us? You're a talking head! Come on, Professor, let's find Flora. Let's see. The ventilation room appears to be locked on the 12th floor. Don't you dare step inside there! You'll regret it! How? By yelling at us? This is a map of the entire fortress. Oh look, there's the ventilation room. Looks like we can travel there with the press of a button. Let's be off. is the room we're looking for. Flora must be inside this big tank here. I pray she's unharmed. Let's head in. Whoa.
Oh, thank goodness you're here.
Poor girl. Hang on. Just another second, Flora, and we'll get you out of there. Oh, great. This weird glass prison has another one of those puzzle locks on it. Can't stand to see Flora in that awful thing. Let's solve this puzzle quickly. Arrow flow. Start from a button and follow the arrows from one button to the next. Find the one button that lead you all through the puzzle to through all of it. Okay, we have to find the beginning. There it is. Okay.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
Lovely.
Well, that's settled.
All right, Flora, I'm opening the cell.
I'm so glad to see you.
Aww.
No need to worry. You're safe now, dear. But you can't stay here.
Lead the way.
Yeah, let's go.
You two head straight back to the car. I'll meet you there after I put a stop to this contraption.
No way.
Is it safer for them to be with you, where you can keep an eye on them?
Into danger without me. And I'm going too.
Oh.
I can't let you do this.
And I can't let you go it alone. Yeah, what he said.
It's also
I can't
safer
change
with
your
you.
mind.
Anything can happen to that car.
Are we going to find Clive?
Indeed, but our time is running out, so let's hurry.
Someone's coming. Hide, everybody, as best you can. But there's no one to hide! Quick, duck behind that piece of machinery over there. Oh, great. She's gone. Maybe that's because you went and told Lightning where to find her, you pea-brain. Would you give me get a rest? Would you give it a rest already? Yeah, I messed up. But you going on and on about that isn't helping. Wherever this point is now, I gotta go over to the surveillance room and tell Clive we lost the girl. Alright, while you're doing that, I'll go and chase after Leighton and his buddies. Did you hear that, Professor? Clive's in the surveillance room.
We should march over there and demand an apology from him.
Flora, the man abducted you. You might not want to hold your breath for an apology.
You're right. What an ill-mannered brute.
Back to the subject at hand. Let's just focus on getting to the surveillance room.
All right. Still, it was an awful thing he did. I deserve an apology, don't you think, Professor?
I can't hide from me forever.
Oh no, we've been spotted again.
Relax, Luke. There's little he could do from behind that monitor. Now it's off to the surveillance room. Says it's you know. You need a key code to get to that room, you fool. Without it, you ain't going nowhere. Well then, we'll simply have to decipher the key code. Thanks for the tip. Sure. Uh-oh. Okay, it's a jigsaw puzzle. I love those. Okay, that looks like a 7. Wonderful. Okay, okay. Definitely there. Okay. Okay. Progress. Awesome. That looks like a 1. Eight, 11, 27.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Just as I suspected.
Lovely, okay. Well, I suppose that takes care of that. Oh man, Clive's gonna have my hide for this. If you're so scared of that guy, why don't you just abandon ship? Huh? Wait, what did you say? I said you might as well just run away if you're gonna get punished either way. You know, that's so crazy I think I just might try it. Yeah, I'm out of here. Later. Can't believe that actually worked. Works, it works.
It's about time you showed up. I'm beginning to think Clive's guess might have been off. Well, Lockjaw ran right off. We lost you for a second.
Clive certainly has it all figured out, doesn't he? So what did he send you here for?
Isn't it obvious? I'm the muscle. And normally about now's when I'd show you just how good I am with a knife.
Professor, watch out! Get behind me, Luke and Flora.
No need to panic. The only thing I'm throwing your way is a puzzle.
Oh, well, thank you. I'm surprised he doesn't have a gun. That would probably work. Okay, place cat's eye stones in the round spots below. The only rule is no 4 stones can form a square or rectangle, horizontally or vertically. There's 16 spots. What's the maximum number of stones without making a square? Okay. Nope, that's a square. That's a square. No. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, that's us.
That should do the trick. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
Guess I was wrong, that puzzle cutting you down. Well, can we pass then? Yeah, but only because Clive instructed me not to touch a hair on your pretty heads. Otherwise I'd be showing you the pointy end. Everybody stay away from him. He could be lying. Don't worry, kid. Orders are orders. Besides, no one can stop Clive. Now get moving. Boss hates to be made to wait later. Just what is Clive planning to do with this machine? That makes sense. Master invited me. Figuring's missing, that makes sense. Hat. Nobody else is wearing a hat. Cat. Belongs to the young master. I think those need to be swapped. Oh, there you go. One day, I received a request for help from a friend of mine, the head of a venerable old family, so I headed over to the family mansion. At the entrance, I was met by a butler dressed completely in blue. According to the master who invited me, a valuable figurine disappeared from the mantelpiece. As I was inspecting the scene, a young master whispered from the door,
Not many people come and go from this mansion.
Someone who lives here must have hidden it. He asked me and to follow him to the study where he'd tell me the whole story. However, when we arrived in the study, there was somebody already there. You're the chef. There you are, you little rascal. Oh, said the chef. Oh, excuse me. I didn't realize you had a guest. And the chef left the room. Who was that? I asked. Can't you tell from his hat? I wondered what he wanted. Across the room, we heard a loud meow. Oh, we're not alone. Heh, that's right. My cat is the queen of the house. Oh, but I better get going. It's time for my study sessions with my tutor. He's the one with a small mustache. I decided to investigate the dining room. Upon entering, I startled a gardener inside, causing him to drop the watch he was carrying. Oh, you must be the guest, but please do not sneak up on me like that. Does that watch you drop belong to you? No, it belongs to the young master. I found it while working in the garden, so I thought I'd return it to him. So why come to the dining room? Young master has a voracious appetite, so he's often here looking for a bite to eat. I walked back through the hall to the big garden behind the house. There I encountered a tutor, pointing at a trowel on the ground, looking for the owner of this. I'm looking for the owner of this. He's the gardener in the blue trousers. Soon after, a maid entered the garden and said, Ah, so this is where you are. The master's been looking for you. Turning to the tutor, she said, As for you, it's time for the young master's lesson. A look of panic flitted across the tutor's face. Oh, my word, it's that time already. The cat appeared with a meow. Your paws are all muddy. Have you been out in the garden again? Scolded the maid. Turning to me, she said, The family doesn't know, but she likes to dig holes in the garden and bury things there. She's like a dog. Next to the trail of muddy paw prints, a silver fork had been dropped. This belongs to the chef in the study. He lost it and is looking for it. I met up with the master and asked about the missing figurine. Is it shiny? Oh yes, it was a little statue of a goddess. Really magnificent silverwork. I see. I think I understand what happened here. My word, really? Jolly good. The master gathered everybody in the hall and I started to explain the situation. After the figurine missing, the gardener noticed that holes had been dug in the garden and assumed the young master was making mischief. You see, the young master's watch was found next to the holes. The tutor also had suspicions. He found mud on the floor of the young master's study, which made him think that something untoward had happened. Therefore, he went out into the garden to look for evidence. He had taken a closer look. Had he taken a closer look, he would have seen that there were muddy footprints everywhere belonging to a cat. The chef also had his suspicions, but it wasn't of the valuable figurine that was concerning him, but rather the missing fork. He thought it had been taken by the young master as a joke. He's always in the dining room after all. You're all awful. Everyone suspected me. I didn't hide the figurine, I didn't use the trowel, and I didn't take the fork without telling anyone either, said the young master angrily. Now, calm down. There's another explanation that hasn't been considered. That's right. Nobody here did anything wrong. The real criminal is over there. Meow. She seems to be fond of shiny things like the silver figurine, watch, and fork. She hid them all in the garden. Ah, that's what happened. Another puzzle solved. Ah. We've completed the picture book. Storyteller's house has been added to the challenges. Oh my gosh, we're so high up! No kidding. This machine's enormous. Just what could be Clive planning? I think he was to destroy London.
So nice of you to join me, Professor.
Whatever it is you have planned, you can't go through with it. We know what Bill and Dimitri did. When the world learns of it, they'll be punished. You said you wanted justice. And isn't that justice enough?
That's a nice sentiment. But without large-scale havoc, those fools in government will never change their ways.
Oh.
Listen to yourself, Clive.
Who are you to argue with me? As a reporter, I've witnessed countless tragedies firsthand, and it's clear that my life isn't the only one that's been destroyed in the name of progress. To those in power, the rest of us little people are all just bumps on the road to a brighter tomorrow.
Yeah, that's true. A lot of people suffer because of corrupt politicians.
The only thing a bully understands is force.
The only way to stop them seems like force is the only way.
So you see, I have no choice but to level this place and rebuild it from the ground up.
What you're saying is unthinkable.
This conversation is over.
No.
You don't have to level London, you just have to level, like, I guess where the politicians are. Oh my, it's a puzzle floor. I'll be right back, I just need to grab some water. All this talking is, getting me. All right. The final tile. The floor below is made up of 24 tiles. It's specifically designed that the tiles will fall away, one at a time until they're gone. Once the first tile falls, neighboring tiles not diagonal will fall away, one by one, in the following order of suits: hearts, spades, and diamonds, and clubs. First tile set to fall, however, is not necessarily a heart. If you can find the last tile to fall, you can stop this floor from disappearing. We have to find the last one. Okay. Club. Diamond. Oh no. Diamond. Club. Heart. Spade. Diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond. Spade, diamond. Oh, shoot. The corners have to work. Diamond to club, to heart, to spade, to diamond, to club, to heart, spade, diamond, spade, diamond, club, in, club, heart, spade. Diamond, club, heart, spade. Diamond, club, heart, spade. Diamond, club, heart, spade, diamond. If you can find the last tile, this one.
That should do the trick. Well, that's settled.
Whew.
You never fail to impress. Sadly, I must leave you now, as the main event is about to start.
What do you mean?
Oh dear. Oh no. Bringing the sky down. Oh no. All those people. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Now what do we do?
This is utter madness.
Please, make yourselves comfortable. Sit back and relax. After all, you won't be leaving anytime soon.
Take a good look at London, because this will be your last chance.
Oh my goodness.
Celeste?
Come with me. I know how we can stop Clive. There has to be a generator somewhere here. All we need to do is find it and shut it down.
Right, we'll cut off the power at the source. But wait, this place is huge. We don't have time to scour it all. What are we going to do?
Look around you. The monitors in this control room are linked to cameras throughout the fortress. Perhaps they can offer us some clue as to the generator's location.
Look at these monitors. We should be able to see all parts of the fortress from here. And one of the monitors is bound to be connected to the generator room. Now we only need to figure out which one it is. This map This map of the floor housing the generator room, the locations of 2 camera equipment security bots are identified by the red and green arrows. To prevent its detection by Professor Layton, Clive ensured that the patrol routes followed by the security routes do not pass the generator room. The bots will always turn at yellow corners. Which rooms do the generator... the rooms that they avoid will be the generator room. Okay.
How about this?
Here we go.
Phew, that's a relief.
Right, let's go.
Celeste, there's something I've been meaning to ask you. Oh, what is it? How in the world did you manage to get here? Professor and I had to do some pretty fancy maneuvering to get here. What's more, this fortress is moving. How did you catch up? Don't you know, I'm a witch. I just hopped onto my broom and flew up to the deck. Now you're just messing with me. Come on, I'm curious. All right, got interested. I suppose I can let you in on a secret. Just head out that door and peek outside. Don Paolo! That's right, I begged him to fly me up here, so he loaded me in and set me up. He controlled the whole thing from the ground. I didn't even have to do a thing. You can say that again. Funny, you don't seem quite as astonished, Professor. Yes, well, I already knew Paul had his machine with him. It's what he used to escape the research facility when we infiltrated, is it not? Nothing gets by you, does it, Professor? So, now that we have Don Paolo's machine, we can come and go as we please. That's right, Luke. Are you thinking about abandoning our mission? Never! I just thought it might be a good idea to drop Flora off somewhere safe before heading on.
No way! I'm staying here!
I can't say I blame you, Flora. You gotta stick close to the people you care about. Yes, but it's good to know that we can return underground to take care of any unfinished business. Yes, if we want to spend several hours looking for puzzles while London is getting torn apart. No, we should head to the generator room. Punch those coordinates, Luke. Button lit up. Okay. Oh my goodness, it's like a heart. So this is the heart of the fortress. There's the generator control panel, but it's locked away. The lock is a puzzle. Would you give it a shot, Professor? I'll do my best. 10-step solution. Oh.
Let's see if I've got this right. Few things satisfy like a puzzle solved.
All right. I think I've done it. Stand back, everyone. My word. Is that the Prime Minister?
I knew you'd find your way here sooner or later. Though, if you're hoping to find our fearless leader, I'm afraid he's indisposed at the moment. I know how you like to play the hero, but I'd advise you not to get any foolish ideas. You see, the Prime Minister is perched on a very special seat. And should you try to move him from that pod, this whole fortress will detonate. Also, you should know that there's enough charge in here to level most of London. Of course, London's getting leveled either way. No, I do hate to run, but I have work to do.
This is madness. Look at this device. It looks like the detonator is wired to the monitor the Prime Minister's heartbeat. If the sound of his heartbeat disappears, the destination switch will go off. Perhaps we can sever the connection somehow. I wouldn't do that, Professor. See how there's two sets of wires on the circuit here? I don't think we'll be able to cut both sets before the device reacts. Amazing. Celeste, you obviously possess a better understanding of these machines than I do. Your sister would be very proud. Oh, I just had an idea. What if we use this? A pocket watch? It's the pocket watch I gave Claire ages ago. And here I thought it was lost in the explosion. No, I actually found it when cleaning up some of Claire's things after the accident. Unfortunately, the watch has been broken. No matter how much I wind, it never seems to run for more than 10 minutes. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting replace the sound of the Prime Minister's heart with that of a pocket watch. Exactly, it's risky, but it might be the only option we've got. We need to disconnect the circuit from the Prime Minister and attach the watch in one swoop. But even if we succeed, the watch will stop running in 10 minutes and the fortress will explode anyway. We could end up putting people of London in real danger. Luke, if we take no action, London will face a greater danger than an explosion. This is our only shot at stopping Clive. The chances of success are slim, but we must try. Okay, swap only 2 blocks. That's it.
I've got a good feeling about this one. Well, that's settled.
Okay, 10 minutes. Okay, our work is far from over. Epilogue. Epilogue.
We've got 10 minutes to get out of here before the fortress explodes. Now what?
We need to reverse the energy flow. That will break the generator and shut down the fortress.
Okay.
How are we going to do that?
I have an idea. Look over here.
The gears. If we add a gear, we'll be able to reverse its rotation. Alright. If we fail, more lives will be lost.
It's all up to you now, Professor.
Okay. If that works.
Let's see if I've got this right.
Nope. Shoot.
Let's see if I've got this right.
It's just not meshing right.
Well, that's settled.
What was that?
Reversing the energy flow has caused the fortress to start destroying itself.
Oh no!
We've got to get out of here right now.
You don't have to ask me twice. Oh, right. It won't be working. We can't take the, we can't take the elevator. In the event of fire, take stairs. Oh my. This song is pretty great. Oh, what about Clive? He'll die in this, but I guess he's killed a lot of people.
No!
Oh gosh. Clive, how could this have been your solution?
It can't end this way. It won't end this way!
Oh dear. What will become of him? There's no time to waste. Get in the car. Making us escape by car? Would you ever stay here? No carrying precious cargo. Do my best to drive safe. What are you waiting for? We've got to go. This is madness. Well, you're welcome to stay here, but you will not survive.
You know how to drive, don't you?
Of course.
Oh my goodness. Oh, does this mean that Professor Layton has 2 Layton-mobiles now?
Professor, up ahead!
It's a blockade.
Oh dear.
Now what do we do? The road's blocked. Don't panic yet, Luke. Let's try driving over this mess. Ah, 5 bombs will help us make a flat. Okay. That will nest there. That can nest there. Close. Aha!
Here's my answer. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
We did it! Not out of the woods yet. Hold tight, everyone. Oh dear.
Oh, and one more thing. See that red button over there? That's your ticket out of trouble. Just an extra little feature I added. Right.
Oh my. It's a flying machine. Aha, nice. And it's so lovely and elegant. Gosh, Don Paolo did a really good job.
Yes, Paul was always very good with machines.
Professor, just when did you learn how to fly a plane?
A plane? This is an automobile.
Automobile.
Ah! Well done, Layton!
Yay! Don Paolo, you saved the day!
Is that the last of them, then?
Hopefully.
Yes, sir! All residents of the underground city have been brought topside, sir! Yes, sir!
Hurry up, Layton.
Okay.
It's too dangerous.
He's not the only one to blame. You do know that, don't you, Professor?
I do.
What's this? We're going back!
No, Celeste! Now what?
Not to worry, Luke. When you're all safe, I'll go back for her.
Oh my. Yay!
We've evacuated the underground city. All inhabitants are safe now. My thanks, Inspector.
Oh no.
This is the end for me.
It's not true, Clive. You can always start over and try to repair the damage you've done.
He's been the cause of a lot of destruction and deaths. I don't think he's escaping this.
We can talk about that later. This place won't hold much longer.
Why are you, of all people, helping me?
I can't just leave you here.
But don't you know what I've done? What I tried to do?
Yes, but I would never leave you here to die. After all, so much of this tragedy was caused by the mistakes we scientists made.
I see.
There will be time to talk more later. We need to leave now.
Oh my goodness. I guess they've effectively doubled the size of London. Oh, that's probably not gonna make it all super accessible though. Oh dear. Oh my goodness. Okay. Is everyone all right?
I think so, Professor.
Somebody apprehend that man at once!
You're coming with me, boy. I don't want any trouble. Inspector, a moment, please.
Just what do you think you're doing? This man poses an imminent threat to our national security.
I
he
cannot
posed an
deny
active
the damage
threat for a
that
while.
Clive has done to our city. But we can't forget that he's also a victim of a political agenda for progress, no matter the cost.
You've got some nerve, man.
Professor,
Answer me one question, Clive. You knew full well I'd stand in the way of your plot. So why did you send for me?
Dmitri was sure he needed you for his project, but I knew full well of the threat you posed to my plan. Though I suppose I still led you all the way to the heart of my base, didn't I? At first, I was just toying with you. But at some point, I realized I was enjoying our time together. Maybe part of me wanted somebody to save me from my all-consuming madness. As you did. All the...
Ah, that was the boy.
I need to go back. My parents are still inside.
Nope, they're gone.
Pull yourself together, boy! There's nothing to be done. Jump back in there and you'll die too. That was you.
Deep down inside, I hoped you might be able to talk me down from the edge of insanity again. This is the second time you've saved my life now. Thank you.
Clive.
Don't worry about me. I intend to atone for my crimes.
You mean the hundreds, possibly thousands of people that your machine
I
crushed?
look forward to the day we meet again. Until then, I hope life treats you well, Professor.
Clive, you're gonna get life in prison for
And
this.
you too, Clive.
Barton, take him back to headquarters.
Yes, sir. Ha! Criminals like him make me think the whole world has gone mad. Despicable. Just despicable.
Yes, people can often be so blinded by their own motivations that they lose sight of the damage they do. But criminals aren't the only blind ones.
Just what are you implying, Inspector?
Nothing at all. Just stating the facts, sir. Now, if you'll excuse me, I still have work to do.
I don't know what to say. When I think of all the suffering I caused in the name of research.
It was terrible. But I see you must have loved Claire very much to do what you did.
The more I reflect on it, the more unsure I am as to whether it was love or pride that compelled me. For 10 long years I chased after what so many called impossible. But you know, Herschel, there is one detail that you got wrong.
What are you referring to?
I don't think I have much longer here, Herschel.
What do you mean?
I don't know what you mean.
You've taken awfully good care of that hat I gave you.
What did you say?
Oi, there you are, Leighton. I did a background check on Claire's family like you asked. There's no record of Claire having a younger sister.
Oh my.
Then...
Yes, it was quite a shock when I first worked it out.
But you can't really mean...
It's me, Herschel. It's Claire.
Oh my.
While it defies logic, it seems the experiment 10 years ago wasn't a complete failure. Somehow Claire was shot 10 years into the future.
To our present.
Yes, the time machine worked. If only for that single moment before it exploded.
That's not possible.
Unfortunately, however, there were more complications. Shortly after appearing in the present, Claire's body showed signs of molecular instability. It was trying to return to its own time. I attribute that phenomenon to the incomplete nature of the time machine. She didn't have long here. I worked on the machine in the hopes of finding a way to stabilize her existence in the present, but it seems inevitable that she'll return to her own time. To the moment of the at last.
And then she'll
I
die.
beg Dimitri to stop his work. Tampering further with time can only result in more anomalies. There's no telling what chaos we'd release upon the world if we tried to save the dead from their fate. The flow of time must remain linear. We all know the consequences of changing its course. But Dimitri wouldn't listen to me. That's when I knew the only way to stop him was through you, Herschel. What Dimitri, Bill, and I did 10 years ago broke the laws of nature. And now we must pay.
This is all so incomprehensible.
It's time to end this already, Dimitri.
Yes, it does seem that way. My research has threatened our very existence, and it could do so again. Tonight, I will close the book on the time machine. Forever.
The whole story.
I suppose this is it, Herschel. I have to go back to my own time. Back to that day when we parted.
No, Claire.
I'm sorry, I can't stay.
Oh. With his little beady eyes. He looks like a hamster.
Claire, wait!
We had so many plans for the future. Do you remember, Herschel? I'll miss you. And our unwound future.
Ah, you said the name of the game!
You can't go! I don't want to say goodbye again. I can't. I won't!
I know you. And I know you'll stay strong. After all, that's what a gentleman does. I must go now, Herschel. Thank you for everything. Goodbye.
She's gone!
Sorry, guy. Sad. Oh, it's snowing! Puzzle Master! Thank goodness we can speed things up. We never actually got to the bottom of how those two look the same. Because they just looked very similar. I guess Bill Hawks never got his comeuppance. Oh. Oh my. That's sad. Sad ending.
I guess this is goodbye.
Oh.
Oh no, my boy. This is so long, not goodbye.
That's true.
Now, Luke, you know a gentleman never makes a scene in public.
I'm sorry, Professor, but I'm not a gentleman yet.
Aww.
There.
Oh, the ugly cry. Tearful goodbyes are always good ones. All right.
Dear Professor Layton, it's been a while since we said goodbye. How have you been? As for me,
Aw.
I'm all settled in and making new friends.
That's good.
I'm writing to you because something deeply puzzling happened here recently. It seems like the sort of mystery that's tailor-made for Professor Layton and his apprentice.
Oh my.
I don't think anyone else could get to the bottom of it. I've enclosed a document with this letter that will tell you more about the situation.
The final puzzle. Look, I made myself a wax stamp. It's like the one that you seal your important envelopes and documents. Except it looks like my hat, and the L stands for Luke. I've already used it once, see? Isn't that neat? It matches my hat. Anyway, here's my puzzle. Of the 4 examples, which one is my actual stamp? Okay, well, it's got a full space at the top, so it's not A. It can't be, it must be backwards. Let's see. And then the swoosh at the bottom is also... The hat is also fully enclosed, so it's got to be C.
I've got a good feeling about this one.
There we are. Piece of cake.
Few things satisfy like a puzzle.
5,070 picarats. We've solved all the puzzles in the game. Congratulations.
I can't wait to start this new adventure with you. Please write back as soon as you get this letter. Your friend and apprentice, Luke.
Aww. Ooh, Layton has a collection of leaves. Those beady eyes, he really does look like a hamster. To be continued. Yay! I guess this means that we can now do the bonus puzzles. There should be a handful of them. Stacked deck. Okay, there are 52 cards in the deck below. 26 black and 26 red, no jokers. After shuffling randomly and cutting it into two 23 count decks. Let's see. Is 23 plus 23 52? Oh, you count 23 in the stack on your left. Okay. That means 23 minus 23, 52. Let's see, that's 9, 4, 29. So there's 29 in the other deck. What's the difference between the number of red cards in the stack and the number of black cards in the right? Well, they're gonna be equal. So... There's going to be 3 more, I think.
Here's my answer. I knew it!
Alright. Always be 3 more black cards because there's 6 in the difference. There's always a consistent difference. Alright. 3 more blocks. Oh, it's a gravity maze. Oh, those are trapped. Okay. Wop.
This one's as good as solved.
Lovely.
Phew, that's a relief.
Okay. A, B, C's, and D's. It's a sliding puzzle. Wonderful. Okay, I'm very good at the— oh, and we only have 13 moves. Okay. Oh, that was close. Whew.
Here's my answer.
That was not easy.
I knew it!
Okay. All right. Now to the hotelier's house. Crazy keyholes. So at the door, you need to combine the 3 stamp-like key pieces, 1, 2, and 3, so that they form shapes that can be inserted into all the keyholes. The key pieces can be rotated, left, fit together, but they cannot be turned over. Let's see. Okay, you got 3 and 2 and 1. And G are the same? Okay.
Here's my answer.
Oh.
I knew it!
Okay. That was tricky. From A to D. Oh my. It takes 15 minutes to travel from station A to the first stop on the line B. It takes 5 minutes to go from B to C. It takes 10 minutes from C to D. However, it does not take 30 minutes to travel. 15, 20... from A to D. Oh. Takes 5 minutes to go from B to C. And C to D. What if they're not in order? We know that A and D are at the ends. But if it was C and B swapped, that's still 5 minutes. A to B would make sense, it'd be 15, and C to D would be 10, making it a 20-minute. Go from A to D.
This one's as good as solved.
Bam.
Phew, that's a relief.
Impassable Gate 2. Ah, another sliding puzzle. Let's see, huh? Uh-huh. Bam.
How about this? No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
You may pass. Dirt patchwork. found a nice round patch of dirt that you'd like to divide up as many different garden plots as possible. You have 5 ropes to work with. Each one can be stretched in a straight line across the circle. The ropes can cross each other as often as you like. Using only 5 ropes, what's the maximum number of sections? Well, let's see. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
How about this?
Haha!
Phew, that's a relief.
Yep. That'll make probably a really lovely garden. Black hat, white hat. Ah, it's a jigsaw puzzle. Lovely.
How about this?
This is a jigsaw puzzle. Okay, now cluttered cans 2. I have to do it in 14 moves. Oof, okay. There's definitely a pattern to this. And I have one to spare.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Tricky, but it was nice that they gave me a spare. 3 times 3. Okay, create a valid equation. Oh, it's a clock. I think I'm gonna need a hint for this one. $27. I think it's the only number, so 9 times 3 is 27. Can't be too big. That'll have to be pretty high. Those two numbers don't work.
How about this? Phew, that's a relief.
Yep. Calendar conundrum. Somebody tore the calendar page in half. Rude. Anyway, the puzzle must go on. When added together, the 4 circled days equal 20. The smallest of the 4 numbers is 1. Assuming that there's an entire calendar page, and you circled up 4 numbers that added to 88. 88. $18. 19, 20, and 21. Thursday. Friday. $20, 21. 4, 25. 26. See that. Do a little quick math.
This one's as good as solved. No puzzle can stop Layton's apprentice.
Yep. One big necklace. Ah. Ooh, we're close. Alright.
This one's as good as solved.
Ooh, that was quite hard. Oh my goodness.
I knew it.
Goodness. Now I've unlocked the final puzzles. Let's do Time Machine first. Okay. Start the time machine. Assemble the blocks into a square with a red orb at the center. Interesting. how queer this. Hmm. Let's see. Hmm. It's looking kind of boxy. Hmm.
This one's as good as solved. I knew it!
Another one. Let's get these guys out of the way. I think we might need to move Leighton soon. So we can put this guy here now. Aha!
How about this? No puzzle can stop Leighton's apprentice.
Perplexing produce. Oh. Okay. Let's get an apple over there. No, that's not an apple. It needs a top. I want all the apples to be facing up. So where's the other apple bits? There's an apple bit. Okay. That looks nice. Oh, that apple's wrong. Kumquat. Oh, is that complete?
Here's my answer.
Oh.
I knew it!
6,000 picorats. You've solved every puzzle in the game. Oh my. Well, we'll be right back in just a second. Alright, so I think that we are actually gonna be probably wrapping up here. I hope that you guys had a super duper fun time with our puzzling. We're gonna be taking a teensy weensy break from puzzle games while I can reset my brain. The next game we're gonna be doing is going to be a randomizer. Ooh, I know, we haven't done one of those in a while. It's a very special randomizer called the Outer Wilds randomizer. I don't know if you guys have heard of that game, but it was really, really big. It's one of my favorite games of all time. And doing a randomizer of it, I think is just going to be really wonderful and fun. So, once we stream next, that'll be what we're doing. So, until next time, I've been Rem and this is Rem Cycle. I'm going to probably be uploading all of these videos to YouTube in like a nice complete bundle. These will be pretty much all of the classic Layton games in one little bundle on YouTube. So I'm very excited for that. I hope you guys have a super great rest of the day and we'll see you guys next time. Take care. I've been Rem. Bye.